Morning, Bailey. Ah. Oh, right. I've been a bit out of it this morning, and I was like, wait, where's my keyboard? And my keyboard is right next to me. Anyway. Guess we should play this game. Excuse me. I give the same speech to all new arrivals. 7 Hill Stars, why are you wasting time with me? What the... Why? Just why? That man is showing off that he has spent a lot of money to get that mount. Special tonic. Well, that's a bit of a depressing thought. Yes, I played hide and seek with them. Ugiri, Minfilia, Ugiri. Okay, what are we doing now? Set up bunk beds in here? Yeah. Sleepover.
How goes the fishing? Caught anything slippery?
Aye. Our suspicions were well founded. The Serpent Reavers are indeed the culprits.
The plot thickens.
Has there been any movement in Thanalan?
It has been blessedly quiet, which is to say the Amalja are being no more or less of a nuisance than usual, summoning a freak with such crystals as they have hoarded. Urianger, too, reports not out of the ordinary.
Then we have our explanation.
Your explanation for what, pray tell?
For the recent spate of crystal thefts in Thanalan, we naturally assumed that the trail would lead us back to the Amalja. Yet it did not. It led us across the sea unto Vilbrand.
Vilbrand? There
AKA
have been
Limsa.
reports of increased Sahagin activity of late. Oh gods, they mean to summon Leviathan?
Bum bum bum.
That is the way of it, I fear. Whilst conducting our investigation on behalf of the mineral concern, we came upon evidence implicating the Serpent Reavers. With the aid of the Maelstrom, I was able to verify our suspicions. 'Tis only a matter of time before Leviathan returns to harrow the seas. But there is more. One of the Sahagin, an elder by my judgment, spoke of attaining the gift and knowledge of eternity.
He got high? Oh, okay. I thought she and I get a vision at the same time. I am kinda I can kinda predict now like when a vision occurs. I'll
Such a
explain after this scene.
disturbance in the ether. If I did not know better, I should think this device defective. And there is the explanation.
Soon it shall begin. Our Lord shall rise midst surging waves to wash away the finless one.
I love his hat.
And I shall be granted the gift and knowledge of eternity, and with the emissary stand equal. Then shall I know no cessation, no oblivion.
Yeah, whatever he has in his head.
Whence comes this promise of immortality? The emissary? We have outstayed our welcome.
The gift and knowledge.
Are the two of you quite well?
You shared that vision, did you not? Even before the Sahagin made mention of the emissary, I recognized Elidibus's words. He is behind this. But surely it is not within his power to grant the echo.
My lady, unless we act swiftly, Leviathan will rise again. The Admiral has already requested that we intervene to prevent this. Failing that, we are to attend to the Primal's extermination.
She will have our full cooperation. Let us make haste to Limsa Lominsa. I mean to play a part in this mission. Tataru, pray, take charge in my absence.
Just as a side note, have you noticed that Thancred and Istola, like their voice actors, use like the same accent, as it were? Like whenever they speak? Anyway, just, you know.
My lady, are you sure this is wise?
I am aware of the risks, but there is something I must see with mine own eyes. The true nature of the Echo.
Very well. I shall not stand in your way. On the condition that you permit me to accompany you as bodyguard.
Your company is ever welcome, Thancred.
I take it something ill is afoot.
Aye, a Primal is about to be loosed upon Eorzea.
Primal?
No primals in Doma?
A godlike being whose very existence is a bane upon the land. We scions of the Seventh Dawn are sworn to put an end to their kind.
I see. Know then that I am learned in the arts of war. In return for the kindness you have shown my people, I would lend you my blade.
Nice.
It would be most welcome. When contending with a Primal, one can never have too many able allies. If you crave a more intimate understanding of the problems facing Eorzea, this experience is like to provide it. Be sure to come well prepared.
You might be right, actually. I was actually thinking it the other day. Like, I wonder if she remembers that. Was the title of said video by any chance Why I Love Thancred? Yep. Yeah, I was actually thinking about that the other day. Okay, yeah. So that's how they got the extra crystals. Oh god, Merwib herself is gonna come with us too? Awesome. Camp Skull Valley. I'm just thinking about like who had the idea to like, hey, let's name this valley Skull Valley. You know, I'm pretty sure it was a pirate thinking about it. Or they found some skulls when they got there. Yeah, it's funny to think like how easily things are named by just like things that are happening around or something. So I was thinking about like stuff being named in the Dragon Age games. So as the name implies, it's the game is called Dragon Age because the age at which the game is set in is called the Dragon Age, and so the ages are like based on like the religious leader deciding like, oh, there's a new age, and then so I believe the story was why it was named the Dragon Age is because the religious leader was like about to name it the Sun Age or something, but then a dragon flew by, and then he was like, oh, this is the Dragon Age, like just because a casual dragon flew by when he was about to name the age. Dragons. Oh, that's actually cool, because there was a flood and a whole lot of pumpkins washed up on the shore where they were before. Huh. Pumpkin Harbor, bro. That's pretty cool. In America, Death Valley is named as such because it's so ungodly warm, right? Like it's very hot there. Yeah, I think that's like the gist. Oh, great, we're on Corpse Collection again. I just flew through a gate. I just forgot that they were flowers. Oh, California. Yeah, that sounds about right. I love her outfit. Savvy. To battle! I think the last time we worked together was against Gubu. And against the Gubu, like, very early on. Coming through, coming through. Warrior of Light coming through. Istola.
Damn them. They have made thralls of soldiers and civilians both.
Hey.
Did I miss much?
Oh shit.
So that is how you fight in the Far East. Mental note, pick no quarrel with Domans. But seriously, if I am to keep up, I must needs forsake elegance for efficiency.
That's my husbando. Does fancy tricks.
To the Aetheryte!
Oh shit.
You'll forgive me my lateness.
God, why are all three leaders badasses?
I've been something of a liability of late, I know. 'Tis high time I set about making amends.
Long have you shriveled Swordwalkers, tormented our kind. But no more! Your time is at an end! You shall perish with salt in your
Doesn't
wounds
seem great.
and sea in your lungs. Lord of the world, hearken to our plea. Lord of the world, deliver us from our misery.
Would you rather this happened
feel
instead? Oh, not now.
I know this sensation.
Oh, okay.
It's the echo.
What?
Cassius shoots him. Uh-oh.
Seven hells.
Did the priest just become an Asian?
Strike me down if you will. It is futile. I have mastered the gift. I am eternal. Oh, mighty Leviathan, ruler of the seas, born of waters primordial, I offer unto you this frail flesh, that you might grant your faithful servants deliverance. I beseech you, come forth!
Die, damn you!
Merwib?
Foolish shorewalker! You cannot kill that which is eternal!
Oh shit. Oh my god, there he is.
Heavens forfend.
Damn it all!
My being am the way. It should by right be infinite. Am I not immortal? Curse you, emissary! You promised me everlasting.
Well, that's what you get for trusting a robed figure. A shady robed figure at that.
Where did he go?
What say you? Nary a single ship? Hells take that sea demon! Gather the survivors and get to shore. Leave the wrecks for the pirates. Leviathan wastes no time. The diversionary squadron is lost. For a mercy, 'twould seem the Primal now makes for open sea. But why does he not press his advantage? Unless...
I thought that he was going to do that too for a second.
God save us. He means to unleash a tidal wave.
I thought that the Leviathan would like chomp down on him. Oh, did you notice that I've got a new minion out? Look at the little guy. It's a platypus.
There used to be a hamlet beyond South Tidegate in western Lanosha. Hearthstone, it was called. Some years prior to the Maelstrom's founding, Leviathan rose from the briny depths and set about unleashing watery hell upon us. On that occasion, the Company of Heroes put him down before he could do too much damage. But when the bastard came next, this time in the wake of the calamity, we were not so fortunate. Weary of ravaging our shoreline, he summoned a tidal wave which fair leveled Hearthstone and washed the soil away for good measure.
Well, fuck Vilbrand, I guess.
The area was subsequently occupied by the Sahagin.
Aye, the thrice-damned creatures transformed it into a spawning ground for their brood. Given the quantity of crystal stolen to feed him and his legion of thralls, we can be fairly sure that Leviathan is stronger now than in his previous incarnations. If that sea demon is left to wreak havoc, what befell Hearthstone may well befall a larger settlement, even Limsa. That cannot happen. The primal must be stopped.
That was ever our objective, Admiral. But how are we to achieve it? The sea is Leviathan's uncontested domain. The ships of the 3rd Squadron could not close to within 100 yards of the Primal, nor could their cannons pierce his defenses.
I have read the reports, Master Thancred. Our warships may as well have been bloody pleasure barges for all the good they did. 7 hells! Is there no way that we might strike back?
The Company of Heroes defeated Leviathan, having first lured him into an inlet, but we must needs contend with him upon the open sea. It will avail us little to consult past experience.
Admiral, if I may.
Oh.
Speak freely, Marshal.
By all accounts, Leviathan's most formidable weapon is the very sea itself. Waves and whirlpools, tides and currents, all these things are his to command. The key to victory, I believe, lies in disarming our foe. This, in effect, is what the Company of Heroes achieved with their ruse. We cannot lure Leviathan from the sea a second time. But what if we could weaken his hold upon the element of water? I have heard of devices capable of such wonders. They draw upon the power of corrupted crystals, I am told.
You mean what we did with Garuda?
If mounted upon a ship, such a device might be used to prevent Leviathan from bringing the full force of the sea to bear against us, rendering him no more dangerous than any other sea serpent.
Of course! Sid built a similar device to grant the Enterprise safe passage through Garuda's Tempest, did he not?
Begging your pardon, my lady, but to give credit where it's due, This is something I heard from an old arcanist friend of mine.
I wonder who. The same one that helped
It
us,
makes little
maybe?
difference who thought of it first, so long as it works. Beg the specifications of this device from your friend, and I shall pass them on to our people at Naldic and Vermelis. But before we proceed any further, I would voice one concern. Piercing Garuda's defenses is one thing. Suppressing Leviathan's attacks, quite another. In matters of science, I am as a babbling babe. But I cannot well imagine that such a feat would be possible without a veritable mountain of corrupted crystals. The question being, do we have a ship big enough to bear such a burden?
Mayhap not, Admiral, but two might. Recall you the tale of Mistbeard's greatest haul? It is said that he lashed two ships together, side by side, the better to bear his plunder. By your leave, we might attempt to repeat the trick. The gods know it would be quicker than building a new vessel.
Mistbeard has the same reputation as Blackbeard in
Mistbeard
real
did
life.
this. Truly, Marshal, upon the subject of the Pirate King, you are as a scholar.
Gee, I wonder why.
Now, from what I have gleaned of these matters, the device will need to be in close and constant proximity to the target. To wit, we must lash our twin vessel to Leviathan. This in itself will be no small feat. Ramming speed will be required. But given the
Ramming
weight of the cargo,
speed!
that will only be attainable with the aid of a towing vessel. Suffice it to say, the task of piloting said vessel will entail considerable danger, and I would not ask it of another. I volunteer myself.
Will be dangerous for all involved, but we have no better recourse. Very well. Commodore, assemble the remnants of the fleet at Morabee Bay. Give priority to our soundest vessels. The repairs can wait. Storm Marshal Slafirson, command of the operation is yours. I want that twin vessel ready to sail post-haste.
At once, Admiral.
And then there is the small matter of slaying the beast. The fate of Limsa Lominsa rests upon your shoulders once again. Go well, warrior of light.
Oh, not a cutscene. Mm-hmm. I wonder what the Doman gods are like. Uh-oh. Who claims to have defeated Leviathan? So yeah, Mistbeard, who was mentioned, is basically, as I said, he has the reputation as Blackbeard in real life, and he was briefly, like, they briefly said that he was the king of pirates, and like, yeah, he was infamous, and I can't remember correctly, but I think he was like the predecessor of like Merlwyb, like before Merlwyb became admiral of this whole shindig. I think Mistbeard was like the leader of the predecessor of this business. I might be wrong on that though. These are interesting houses. I think when we were here last, may have mentioned it, but they remind me of like Dutch windmills. Dutch windmills. Now look here, you'll have your bloody story right after you carry those sacks of grain over to the mill. But sir, that's what you said before you had me pick those oranges for you, and before I mucked out the chocobo stables, and before I rolled that millstone over to the mill, and also before... Gods, man, I've worked 3 days straight without a wink of sleep. 3 days, and do you hear me complaining? Pah, I suppose some of us just ain't made for the rougher stuff. Alright, I'll give you what you want. Never let it be said that old Trucktomb ain't a generous soul. Now prick up your ears, cause I won't be repeating myself. Too modest, see? Besides, there's only so much epicness a man can take in one sitting, you can. Ahem, the tale of Trucktomb's epic victory over the dread primal Leviabetus? Now, Leviabetus is huge, make no mistake. To give you an idea how big, each of his scales is about as wide across as me members long, and that's no mean feat, let me tell ya. When I fought him, I could barely see, for all the brine he was pelting me must have been a lagoon worth at least. He even knocked me trusty axe out of me hands at one point. Of course, that would prove to be a grave mistake. Hehehe. What happened next? Why, I grabbed him by the tail and tied him up in knots. But not wanting to take all the glory for myself, I let me mates in the company of heroes handle the rest. Like I said, I'm modest as well as heroic. Mayhap too modest. Now, there's some as say you can never truly beat Leviabetus, that you've got to learn to live with him and make the best of a bad situation. Not the company, though. Hi. Ah, it's you! I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. I was just enjoying the attention is all. I take back everything I said. I was never part of the company of heroes. I'm no marauder. I'm actually a complete coward. I'm nothing. I'm a chocobo dung. No, I'm the maggot you find wriggling in chocobo dung. I have to lie to women to tumble him. And don't make happen much. Be members tiny. It's pathetic. Well, thanks for wasting our time. I sure as hell didn't fight Leviabetus, but I've seen him with me own eyes. Okay. He is terrified of you. I can't believe you made me handle chocobo dung. Nope. Beg your pardon, Leviathan beat us. To be fair, it's a great name, Leviabetus. Like, it's like they combined Leviathan and Beetlejuice together. The Will Eater. May the navigator guide you through the storm, warrior of light. You know what this reminds me of? Is, so they're like, so there's like a monster, and then so there are like a couple of guys behind the door, and then so they basically like volunteer you and then like shove you out of the door right in front of the monster, like, we got all faith in you, and then shut the door behind them. Anyway, I'm gonna quickly beer bait. Oh, hello, Morgan. I just came back from the bathroom, and I see you here. Yeah, what Bailey said. They've summoned Leviathan. Yeah, Leviathan is not a primal. It's a sea serpent. And we've basically made preparations that Leviathan can't use its full powers against us. trying to remember what it's called. There it is. Yep. Ascian's lie, who knew? Oh shit. Just, oh, they're leaving me alone with Leviathan? We're counting on you. Oh, salute? I'd salute back. Actually, Morgan, did Bailey show you the Mughal king from yesterday? Damn it, Bailey, you had one job. Oh shit. Yeah. That's how it goes. Oh, crap. What am I doing? Bitch. Boom. I can add defeated the fish god to my resume. I'm glad I didn't have to do this with a group because that shield that I did, if I didn't have the shield up in time, then we'd be insta-killed. Where was I going with this? Oh yeah, if I didn't do the shield in time, we would have been insta-killed, and the groups that I was in, like, so it's one of those cases where nobody knows like who, how do I put this? So it's one of those like moments where so somebody has to press the shield button, but like internally people are like, oh, someone else is gonna do it. Oh, someone else is gonna do it. Oh, someone else is gonna do it. But then usually what happens is that nobody does it. So I'm glad that yeah. That I'm glad that on my own, like, I didn't have to worry about doing the shield much. Aww. Wait, did you just come on to me?
We Lominsons are sworn to strive, till sea swallows all. And swallow all it would have, had Leviathan prevailed. That we still strive now, we owe in no small part to you. Not for the first time, you have delivered Limsa Lominsa from the wrath of a primal. Never has our nation known a stouter ally. On behalf of my people, I give you my humblest thanks. 'Tis meet that I give thanks to old Mistbeard, too, for his fine solution. Whatever else he may have been, 'tis clear he was a resourceful soul. Would that I had a man like him in my service.
Before I set foot in these lands, I had no inkling that the people of Eorzea contended with such mighty foes. Suffice it to say, their existence came as something of a shock, as did the idea that they could be defeated. This experience has served to remind me of the vastness of the world, and the boundless potential of man. Though I am but a refugee in this realm, I would fain be of use to you in your fight. Know that I am tutored in one of the foremost combat arts of the Far East. It may seem outlandish to the Eorzean eye, but should any of your people care to learn, I would be pleased to initiate them.
And I will see to it that they are grateful. I have no doubt
Oh,
that your knowledge and skills
what
will serve us
Yugiri
well.
is doing now, she's introducing
Besides,
the rogue
your art is
class.
not so outlandish as you think.
She
Would you
brought the
not
rogue
agree,
class
Master
to
Thancred?
Eorzea.
Naught escapes your searching eye, Admiral. Few are privy to this information, but Limsa Lominsa is home to a certain secret fraternity. Its members are trained in a form of combat not unlike your own.
Yes, I'm a part of it.
By my judgment, it should not be beyond such individuals to adapt to the techniques I witnessed you employing with such admirable deftness.
I am heartened to hear this. I too noted a kinship between your style and mine own, though it seemed to me that you fought differently in the beginning.
suppose I did. What can I say? I'm a man of many talents.
Though you may labor to believe it, Thancred was once something of a scoundrel who fraternized with the criminal class in these parts.
What? No way.
Yestola! You jest, of course.
But for a chance encounter with Alphino's grandsire, he might never have left Limsa Lominsa, or received an education in Sharlayan, or taken up his post in Uldar, which is where he trained in the blade, lest you wonder.
I actually read that short story where he met Louisois.
Minfilia, please!
I have a reputation!
It would seem there is more to you than meets the eye, Master Thancred.
Lady Yugiri, I am told that you and yours came to Eorzea seeking permanent resettlement, and that many domins have since been engaged as frontier hands at Revenant's Toll. Moderna is many things, but a place of refuge it is not. Know that I would like nothing better than to furnish your people with a new home here on Lominsan soil. Alas, racked by instability as we are, our nation is in no fit state to take you in. Yet I'll not have it said that we turned a blind eye to your suffering.
Nice.
Until such time as we can do more, I pledge to send provisions.
We are in your debt, Admiral. I realize that it scarce qualifies as repayment. But if it please you, I shall set about sharing my martial knowledge with your people at once.
You wish a word in private?
Not so much private, I guess.
The better not to spoil the festive mood. History repeats itself, Admiral. As the kobolds stood before them, the Sahagin resorted to summoning their god over a territorial feud. They acted in self-preservation. It may be that the Sahagin initiated this particular clash, but how it begins does not interest me so much as how it ends.
I have not forgotten our conversation, Y'ashtola. I am aware that man bears part of the blame for the Primal's existence. Nor am I ignorant of the Sahagin's reason for acting. They sought to secure a place to breed and multiply that their kind might survive. Self-preservation, as you say. But we have as much right to live and thrive as they. If our own survival is threatened, are we to lay down our arms and welcome oblivion? Nay.
You did steal kobold lands, though.
And so you kill, that you might live. Yet if living is a right, then that right belongs to all peoples, be they men or beastmen.
I'll not deny your reasoning. But when a storm gathers, it falls to me to see my people safely through it. That is my duty, and I shall do it.
As must we all, Admiral. Stay the course then, but know that it will lead to no good end.
So what is Yugiri gonna do with this information? Not even gonna hide that she listened in?
Man has ever put himself first and foremost. To justify his actions, he clads himself in the armor of righteousness, though it be a fancy of his own making. In this, mayhap the Garleans and we Domans are not so different.
Eorzea has become as a raging sea. If we are to keep our heads above the waves, we cannot scruple to drown the man next to us. When hopes of coexistence founder, Strength must determine who has the greater right to live.
Ooh, not a fan of those words. But yeah, so Morgan, you missed this, but Miss Beard um, is like a king, like a former king of pirates, and he's like infamous, same reputation as Blackbeard, and Merweb's second in command used to be Miss Beard, and yeah, he's a bit of a badass. I'm just thinking, like, if we're going to the fraternity, this is my ninja rogue outfit, based on another Final Fantasy VI character. So my character, Sarah's, her name is based on Celis from Final Fantasy VI. And this outfit is based on Locke from Final Fantasy VI, and Locke is the love interest of Celis. How do I get there? This way? Yuguri of the what's it? Lady Sarah's. Anything for my homeland? that we've done the Secret of Eternity part. Wait. What? Who is that? I was gonna say, like, is that Lolorito? But, like, Lolorito wears a mask. Unless he takes it off. I don't remember him taking it off. Who said he'd help transport the people? Maybe? Oh, are you talking about Teleji Adeleji? I don't have to first clue the name? Yeah. Lalafell names are a bit wild. I like Tataru and Lolorito and Papalimo's names because they make sense. But then there's like Adeleji. No, oh no, I fuck up that name. Adeleji, oh, never mind. I forgot his name.
I have been reflecting upon the events which took place during our visit to Vilbrand. If you have a moment, I would share my conclusions with you.
Teleji Adeleji, that's the one.
When the Sahagin Elder summoned Leviathan, he employed the power we have come to know as the Echo. Though I cannot well explain the how of it, it would seem he became immortal in so doing.
Not for long, though.
When the Admiral subsequently slew him, his spirit emerged from his lifeless flesh, a consciousness shorn of physical form.
Not unlike Asians.
Thus transfigured, he took up residence in the body of his minion with the ease of a man donning a favorite glove. Long have I known that the Echo allows one to pass through the walls of a man's soul. But never did I imagine that it could free us from our own flesh, nor less that our souls could then occupy the next corporeal vessel to take our fancy. It was of this that Elidibus spoke, an existence which knows neither cessation nor oblivion. And yet, though the Sahagin had mastered his gift and thereby become immortal, he was by no means invulnerable. As we both bore witness, he was ultimately absorbed into Leviathan.
Ah, so he was absorbed. They just didn't show it well.
And the import of this observation? If the Asians' mode of existence is indeed the same, it can be inferred that they too are not invulnerable, that they can be destroyed. There exists a legend which tells of souls who are reborn upon the cusp of each umbral calamity, that they might stay the encroaching darkness. To most, it is but a fairy tale, yet recent events have given me cause to wonder. Could the legend in fact refer to the Echo? Much and more yet remains unknown.
Is
But
that...
I am confident that all will become clear in time.
Is that their explanation why the Warrior of Light of 1.0 like gets forgotten or whatever, like haziness, and then like the 1.0 Warrior of Light becomes the 2.0 Warrior of Light because of the Echo, like it inhabits someone else or something? I might be completely wrong. This is just a total guess on my part.
For the present, however, what matters is that the key to defeating the Asians may at last be within sight. With Urianger's aid, it is my hope that I shall fathom this matter ere long.
Speak of the devil.
Oh, I was just about to send for you, my friend. Is Artemis?
Grave tidings from the Sharlayan motherland, my lady. It doth concern our distant allies, the students of Baldessian.
What of them?
My lady, the Isle of Val, which for many years hath been the Order's home, is no more.
No more? Whatever do you mean?
I relate only that which hath been conveyed unto me by our agents. An etheric wave of the highest magnitude was recorded in the region. Soon thereafter, 'twas observed that the isle had ceased to be. 'Tis postulated that a magic was evoked.
What?
Like in power to Ultima.
And a turtle swam away. Ultima was used on the island. Or at least something like it.
If there are no other matters, I move that today's meeting be adjourned.
Buddy, meeting has ended ages ago.
It is done, my lord. I... Forgive my impertinence, my lord, but these orders, I am uncertain as to what end they serve.
Revolution.
What? Revolution. Right, and that was 2.2. On to 2.3. Good King Mogulmox at 12. Presence of a primal. Uh-oh. Ah, that's where the trouble starts. Bailey's correct. Minfilia's adoptive mother used to be a famous songstress in Ul'dah. Also, you might have noticed, but so the tavern is called Seventh Heaven, which is the tavern that Tifa owns in Final Fantasy VII. No, wait, was it Tifa or Barrett? I think it was Tifa's. Tifa, yeah. Well, I got enthusiasm. Oh, Tataru. Alphna has been wounded? Oh. Now where was the hourglass again? Wait. Hourglass. I know of the hourglass, but where is the hourglass? Oh, it's the Adventurers Guild. Could have just said that. I thought it had a different name. So 2.3 kicks off in a major way. Alphino is injured. Or is he? He doesn't look injured.
Come, you must have gathered by now that Tataru is given to exaggeration. As you can see, I am quite well.
Well, Tataru was worried,
Ul'dah,
so
on the other
don't be a
hand, is
dick.
not. This riot was anything but an isolated incident. There is a restlessness in the air. Tensions long simmering are at last threatening to boil over. Ul'dah is a nation infamous for the great disparity between the wealthy and the poor. The majority of the populace accepts this state of affairs because they believe that every man bears responsibility for his own lot in life. To an Ul'dan, money is the foremost, and some would say the only measure of a man's worth. Small wonder that the wealthiest wield the greatest influence. So where do the refugees fit into this social hierarchy? What place is there for those who fled Alamigo and the destruction of the Calamity? Plainly, there is none. They have no wealth, no power, and no worth. To the Ul'dan way of thinking, they may as well not exist. Choosing to ignore their existence, however, is patently not an option. General Rauban and the Sultana understand this, which is why they ordered the Immortal Flames to provide the refugees aid and succor. Yet none would dispute that the expenses incurred by this policy grow by the day, with no end in sight. This has prompted more and more Uldans to question their obligation to aid these worthless wanderers. While more and more refugees have come to resent their treatment at the hands of the sneering citizenry. The manner of Lord Lolorito's refusal to grant the Dolmens asylum bespoke a disdain for all refugees, an attitude shared by the rest of the monetarists. And you may be sure they make no effort to conceal their opinions. It was only a matter of time before the refugees united in protest. Nor is it any surprise that some among them would ultimately resort to violence. That the Immortal Flames should choose this of all occasions to engage in joint training exercises with the other Grand Companies. By the time they return, the situation may well have deteriorated beyond mending.
Trouble is brewing. What confuses you about it? So the refugees got armed. That is a good question, Bailey. If you think that's weird, just keep in mind that Alize wears the exact same outfit. Oh, I think I know. I think I can see how his outfit works. Ah, damn it, he leaves. The white. So the white thing is like a bodysuit, I think. And then so the blue is like a jacket. But then the question is, why? Yes, it's a very confusing affair. Hmm. So a very opinionated merchant came by. Don't draw? Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Show them that they can't defeat one woman and they'll give up. Hmm. Beat him up. Okay. You were saying? Are you done? Hi, I kill gods for a living? The merchant wasn't there? Oh, there. Aww. Are you my mommy? Aww. Well, at least she knows. Oh. Wow. Hi, I'm gonna beat you up. Don't run, you only die tired. Hi there, buddy. Are we really gonna play this game? Do you really want to say no to the Warrior of Light? Well. Don't you dare blame me. Okay, cool. I would know more about your relationship with the victim. What gave it away? Was it the big axe? Although there's blood on my axe. It's not suspicious at all. Oh, whoops. Didn't mean to do that. Dead. Okay, let's look at Alphino's outfit whilst we're here. Oh. Whoa, wrong buttons. So yeah, his boots do seem to be part of his outfit. So weird. It's a weird ass coat when you think about it. Let's take away the. Yeah, I was about to say that, Morgan. Like, let's take away. Like, imagine that the bodysuit isn't there, and then we look at the jacket, and it's not even like a proper jacket. But then this bit makes it look like that. Like this bit makes it look like that. Like the bodysuit is part of the jacket. It's very confusing. You can never take it off. It's the symbiote from Spider-Man, Venom. It's that symbiote, one with the suit.
Commander Swift has kept us apprised of your recent activities. You've made great strides towards quelling the violence.
Despite our best efforts to determine what provoked this uprising, the truth continues to elude us. Have you uncovered aught which might shed some light on the mystery?
This information does not leave this room.
Noted.
The Syndicate's decision to reject the Doman refugees' appeal for asylum had lasting repercussions. A number of those displaced by the calamity claimed it was proof of a policy of discrimination. Together with a group of Alamegan refugees, they organized a series of demonstrations to protest against the Sultanate. Demonstrations which became heated, but did not descend into violence. Until a certain incident served as a call to arms.
A unit of brass blades sent to supervise a demonstration loosed arrows upon unarmed protesters.
What?
It was this atrocity which prompted the refugees to take up arms. I need not tell you what followed.
We assumed at first that the attack was born of a miscommunication. When emotions run high, they happen. But suspicions were raised regarding the unit's commanding officer, whom I ordered interrogated. Sure enough, our fears were soon confirmed. The dog confessed that a merchant had offered him coin to give the order. A merchant in the employ of Teleji Adeleji.
That piece of shit.
Teleji Adeleji. But he spoke in favor of the Doman's cause, and has ever seemed sympathetic towards the refugees' plight. Why would he do such a thing?
Know you of the Cartano Reclamation Bill? It is a proposal to annex the Cartano Flats so that refugees may establish permanent settlements.
When last I looked, that was disputed territory.
Aye. Some might even call it a battlefield. The destruction wrought by Bahamut was greatest at the Cartano Flats. That much is common knowledge. What is less well known is that his rampage laid bare ancient Alagon ruins, of which no record existed. There are certain differences of opinion as to how these ruins should be handled, which is why each nation maintains a military presence in the region to this day. Yet differ though we may, we are still allies. Therefore, in the interest of preserving the Eorzean alliance, we have reached an agreement. Any conflict which may arise during the course of military exercises in the region shall have no bearing on relations between our nations.
So it's like a no man's land.
In full knowledge of this delicate state of affairs, Teleji Adeleji proposed the Cartano Reclamation Bill. A shameless bloody ruse which stands to benefit him in but one conceivable way. If successful, he will gain control over the disputed territory under the guise of assisting in the resettlement effort. And you can be sure he'll build an orphanage next to every Allagan ruin.
Okay, how's that bad?
The man would threaten the unity of the Eorzean alliance and risk countless lives for personal gain.
Okay, that is bad.
He walks a path all his own, independent of any faction and beholden to none of his fellows on the Syndicate.
By inciting the less fortunate to violence, he hopes to convince others that the Cartano Reclamation Bill is the only viable solution. His sympathy for the plight of the Domans was not but posturing to gain credibility with the refugees. Of that there can be no doubt.
Alphino did say it was suspicious that he sided with the Domans.
Forgive me, but what could possibly motivate Teleji Adeleji to go to such lengths? What is so special about these ruins that he would risk his position on the Syndicate, and, most likely, charges of treason against the Sultanate?
Omega.
Omega?
Pardon?
An Allagan monstrosity, not unlike the Ultima weapon. Mayhap larger, we know not. It has yet to be fully excavated. Allagan inscriptions indicate that it was created to fell Bahamut himself. If accurate, it might explain why Nail Van Darnus chose to bring the Red Moon down upon the Cartano Flats. Given the ends he went to ensure Eorzea's annihilation, destroying the one weapon which could stay the Elder Primal may well have seemed like good sense.
When first I bore witness to the power of the Ultima weapon, I doubted the evidence of my senses. And now you tell me there is another such weapon. One which could contend with Bahamut. Bahamut!
Aye, we were skeptical ourselves. Truth be told, until the Ultima weapon's existence came to light, we thought the inscription had been mistranslated.
At present, Omega is more akin to a fossil than a tool of war, having long since ceased to function. As such, its true potential cannot accurately be gauged. However, if someone were to restore it, as the Garleans did the Ultima weapon, I have little doubt that he would wield untold power.
Power enough to subjugate Uldar like as not, and the rest of Eorzea besides, which is doubtless why Teleji Adeleji yearns to have it.
That he should aspire to world domination. He who has ever walked 2 paces behind Lord Lolorito in matters of commerce.
'Tis in acknowledgement of his own limitations that he seeks this power. Woe betide us all should we allow him to have it.
Pray waste no time chasing rats. Only a fool would believe that secrets can be kept in Uldar.
It would seem the implications of the Sultanate's refugee problem are rather more far-reaching than we assumed.
Who am I talking to? Children? Oh no! Yeah, about him, he's dead. She's telling me a secret, you see, so no one else is allowed to listen. Oh, that's convenient. The sylphs? Okay, so what did you mean with charade? Oh, charade. Wow. I think he's talking about that he's pretending that his parents are, that her parents are alright. I think that's the charade he's talking about. You be nice to that child. Yes, exactly. You have money, give her lots of cake. Lots of sweet things. Do you see that? Do you see that character's name? God damn it. Some people. God damn it. Lord of Leven. The Sils may have called forth their revered guardian, the primal Ramu. Yeah, I thought so too, that he was there, but chill. Maybe that's why they can't sense him, because he's chill. Uh-oh. Oh, God. Damn it, Ida. Yes, you're correct, Bailey. Sudden influx of strangers? Oh. So, that caused the sylphs to summon Ramu? Wow, Istola can't let that go, huh? You want me to talk to Ramu? I'm guessing like the humanoids. Does anyone know what Levin means, by the way? Like, why is Ramu's title Lord of Levin? Does that like mean anything like force related or thunder related? Oh, lightning. Okay, that sounds badass. If that's the case. Lightning is one of my favorite elements. So like I've got some affinity to Ramu. Unfortunate about your dogs, Morgan. Do you give her cuddles?
Scions
Aww,
of the Seventh Dawn.
that's cute.
On behalf of the people of Gridania, I bid you welcome. Your presence is of great comfort to us all in these days of uncertainty. I summoned you here to share tidings of a most urgent nature. But a short while ago, the great elemental spoke, and his voice was clarion in its intensity. Ramu is returned unto the forest.
Bum bum bum.
Scarce had his words ceased to echo in mine ears when we were visited by an emissary from Little Solace.
Hello, Sylph friend.
Our guest informs us that the Sylphs too have sensed the presence of the Lord of Levin. Though his exact whereabouts remain unknown, we may safely assume that the Primal was summoned within the heart of the Sylphlands. Unlike the other Primals you have encountered, Lord Ramu is no raging avatar of destruction. He is revered as much for his wisdom as his strength, serving as both arbiter and guardian to his children. Given that we and the Sylphs found a way to share the Twelves Wood, it is my hope that this sagely immortal will be amenable to reason, and that conflict may be avoided. Blessed as you are with the power of the Echo, you are one of the few among us who may commune with a primal without fear of influence. I would ask, therefore, that you represent us in this most delicate of negotiations. The Twelves Wood has suffered enough. Upon this, we and the Sylphs, and I would venture Lord Ramu himself, are in perfect accord. Let us not endanger our shared home by engaging in unnecessary hostilities. Dear friend, I beseech you, safeguard the peace which exists between our peoples.
Yay! Sylph friend is happy.
You have my thanks.
He's so excited.
Pray make for Little Solace, then. A member of the Order of the Twin Adder awaits you there. He will advise you on how to find the Lord of Levin. An ill wind blows through the forest. Yet, it is not only the Twelves Wood that flinches at its coming. All the lands of Eorzea shiver in dread anticipation. Have care.
Oh. Sorry, I had to stretch. God damn it, the quest name has a pun. Welcome to Sylphlands. Don't think we've been here before. There's actually a game, I can't remember what it's called. But it was made on RPG Maker, and it was like very successful. But it had an area very similar looking to this. Like purple-ish forest situation. Music is great. Confounded sylph tricksters. Okay, what happened? Time for more tea? Help, I'm stuck in a mobile phone. Help, save me. Oh. Should the non-echo silence be here?
Nora betrays thee, servant of hiding.
Uh-oh.
Thou art the bringer of light, bane of Ifrit, Titan, Garuda, and Leviathan. I am Ramu, guardian of the children of the forest.
He has a glorious beard.
Thou tramplest upon sacred soil, bringer of light. By what right doth man intrude in this sanctuary of the sylphs? The Gridanians proffer peace? Their words are born of delusion, thine offer and insult.
Yeah, an entity of its own.
Thou speakest of harmony, yet carest not for my children's desires. They did but wish to dwell beneath these boughs in solitude. Yet even that was too much to ask of man. Thus did they turn to me for succor. The sentence I pronounce upon thy kind is just. Redanian or Garlean, it matters not. The good intent of one excuseth not the misdeeds of the other. Thy conflict hath brought naught but anguish and misery unto the forest. All blame doth lie with the darkness that resideth in the breast of man.
I can't help but agree with him.
Whence sprung this calamitous seed? In the beginning no such duality existed. Were light and dark given form when man was born? It would explain much. Not least why strife and sorrow follow ever in thy wake. Thou canst not deny the urgings of thine own nature. Knowing that thy mere presence here portendeth tragedy, wilt thou persist in this pretense of peacemaking?
Oh.
Thou bearest the crystal which I bestowed upon my wayward charges. But they should entrust so precious a gift to thee. Thou standest apart from thy kin. Thou art the bringer of light, aye. But there is something more in thee. Very well. I shall consider thy proposal, shouldst thou survive my trial. If thou wouldst champion the cause of harmony, I must have proof that thou art fit to play the role. Wether mine ire, and prove to me thereby that thou hast strength enough to stay the darkness which threateneth to consume thee. Yet if thou shouldst be found wanting, know that all men shall perish in the storm of my judgment.
Oh dear.
Come to me, bringer of light. I shall await thee on the field of battle.
Well, damn.
Urianger, It is rare indeed to find you so far from a tome.
The Lord of Levin himself. Never till this day had I looked upon his visage, save in painted renderings made faint by time. Ever shall this scene remain etched in my mind's eye. Beg pardon, my lady. I must beg thine aid on a point of research. If thou art resolved to face Lord Ramu, I would ask thy leave to observe the event.
I mean, I guess. Right. I'm gonna be quickly BRB again. And then we'll fight Ramu. I return. Right. Whew. What is happening? Thunderbolts and lightning, very, very frightening me. This song almost gives me Nier vibes. Well, goodbye, Ramu. You were the nicest primal I've ever faced.
I have taken thy measure, bringer of light. And I judge thee a worthy champion.
Nice.
The task of excising the sin that hath taken root in man's heart is thine. Shrink not from employing thy strength in service to the forest and the wider realm beyond. Like hungering shadows do the enemies of harmony gather, and meekness will but feed them. If man is to be delivered from the dark, it shall be by thy guiding light alone. Stray not from the path, for if thou dost, thy people shall be truly lost.
How cool would it be if I got the title Ramu's Chosen?
Thou hast slain the Lord of Levin. A regrettable act, but a necessary one. In witnessing thy struggle, a truth hath been revealed unto me. If I mistake not, it may yet prove a chink in the eternal armor of the Assyrians. But let us conclude our present business. I shall expound upon my findings at the Rising Stones anon.
So I've been assigned to protect the forest. Pretty sweet. Hug your neighbor. Everybody is, by law, everybody should hug their neighbor. Relieved to hear that the Lord of Levin has accepted you as the Forest Champion of Peace. Fuck yeah. I think I just saw someone briefly dressed in Alphino's outfit. You can get his outfit in the store. Protector of the forest coming through.
You are returned to us, dear friend, and none the worse for bearing the heavy burden which I did press upon you. Most glad am I of this.
Exactly,
I am
Morgan.
informed that your efforts to negotiate a peace with Lord Ramu ended in conflict. Pray tell me, what befell? Ramu made trial of you? I fear there is truth to his claim. It is the darkness within us that attracts the darkness without. It cannot be denied that misfortune follows man. For evidence, one need only look to the conflict brewing in Cartano, or to the rising flood of refugees. Our shared struggle against the Empire should have served to seal our union. Yet the ties which bind the Alliance strain under the weight of gross self-interest. As the scars of the calamity begin to fade, so too does our sense of common purpose. Yet now is scarce the time to forget our shared responsibility. If this new-sprung realm is to survive beyond its infancy, it must needs be nurtured by all. Eorzea must be as one. Yet I fear that dream is still far off. On behalf of the people of Gridania and the elementals both, I thank you for all that you and your fellow scions have done. Full oft have I been compelled to look to you for aid of late, and offered all too little in return. As leader of this nation, I shall endeavor to prove a more worthy ally to your cause henceforth. Lord Ramu has departed, yet the keening of this ill wind grows no less insistent. Voices of the forest, pray speak and I shall listen. What unseen evil begets this unease in my heart?
It is very cool that like Ramu is the only primal that is that is held in high regard by a bunch of people outside of the sylphs. Because like Papalimo and Kane Senna had no reason to you know use the Lord prefix, but they did anyway. Their guild name is Cozy. When we were playing World of Final Fantasy, I think I remember that Ramu was like the smartest of the three. Also, like the smartest of Ifrit and Shiva. So Ifrit and Shiva were like constantly fighting, and then Ramu was like, she was like, calm down.
If everyone is ready, let us begin. Urianger, the floor is yours.
The floor?
As all here assembled now know, in its final hours as our Order's headquarters, the Waking Sands did play host to a most unexpected visitor. I speak of the Ascian clad in white, Elidibus.
Elidibus.
Unwelcome though his presence was, his words that day did serve to confirm a truth long suspected, that the Ascians are eternal beings, to whom physical destruction is as a temporary inconvenience.
In the intervening time, Urianger and I have striven to discover a means by which the Ascians might more permanently be slain.
And 'tis my belief that we have found the thread that will allow us to unravel the twisted skein of their existence.
I'll inconvenience him.
In the moments prior to Leviathan's most recent manifestation, the Sahagin elder who summoned him was observed to undergo some manner of ascension. The etheric readings taken by Y'shtola at the time of this transfiguration have proven most enlightening.
The disruption to the flow of ether was sudden and dramatic. So tangible was the agitation, I scarce had need of my goggles.
The significance of Y'shtola's readings might better be understood in the context of mine own, taken at the instant of the Lord of Levin's demise. Unlike the Primal, the Sahagin was not subject to etheric dissipation.
Before discussing our new discoveries, it may benefit us all to recall what we know of etheric behavior.
Yeah, it's a bit odd how he says her name. You have to keep in mind that voice actors are like nowadays put in a booth and not interacting with the other voice actors. It's really sad when you think about it.
Let us begin at what some might call the end. When we who dwell in the material realm die, our spirits dissolve into the flow of ether and are returned to the ethereal realm. In turn, the restless energy which suffuses that plane streams back into our world, giving rise to new life.
'Tis as the heavens did decree, the way of all mortal souls. Twixt this world and the next do the ethereal currents swirl, bearing the very essence of life. Thus doth the cycle of birth, death, and rebirth continue unabated.
You know, you might be right. This might be the PowerPoint presentation.
Primals behave somewhat differently. In order to manifest and then maintain a physical presence in this realm, they must consume vast quantities of ether, most often in the form of crystals. Though they may seem to live, their flesh is but ether given shape.
Nom nom.
Thus, a defeated primal leaves behind no broken corpse. Rather, the essence of its form seeps back into the land whence it came, and the energy of its shattered spirit is called back to the ethereal realm.
And there it waiteth, till next the prayers of the faithful do draw it forth from the sea of ether, to take their offering of crystals and make for itself a new body.
Which brings us on to the third group, the so-called immortals. They exist in a manner all their own.
Quite. Even as the Sahagin elder fell to the Admiral's musket shot, I witnessed the release of an ethereal cloud, which immediately took possession of a nearby minion.
A soul that dissipateth not upon the death of the flesh.
The secret of life everlasting, and in the claws of a Sahagin no less. But I wonder, what would happen to one of these obstinate spirits, should there be no suitable host for it to claim?
If mortal death entails a return to the ethereal realm, it seems doubtful that the soul of an immortal would venture there.
Nay, it merely withdraweth a distance, unto the shore of the ethereal sea, perchance, but no further.
Yes, it exists in neither this realm nor the next, abiding instead in the space that lies between them. The Ascians took control of Thancred by means of a crystal
Twilight
of darkness,
Town?
an artifact
No,
which,
Traverse
if our
Town?
theories are correct, serves as a gateway to the place I have just described.
I was hoping people had forgotten about that.
I am sorry, my friend.
For a mercy, the weary road of our research hath brought us unto an answer.
The Sahagan ascended to an immortal state, but he did not possess a crystal of darkness through which to flee this realm. Thus was he consumed by Leviathan.
I'm memeing on the Traverse Town thing, but actually I am not that far off the mark. Because remember when, God, what's his name? Zexion? He was explaining that when a nobody, or like when, God, was it? Like when a nobody and a heartless dies, then so the actual being becomes like the somebody becomes resurrected again, and if the somebody's homeworld or like point of origin was destroyed, they end up in Traverse Town. So, my joke isn't actually that far off the mark.
If we could entrap the spirits of defeated Ascians in like manner, and thereby deny them resurrection...
Therein lieth the path to victory. Thou art most perceptive, my lady. Only when we have trapped the bodiless soul within an ethereal prison can we hope to defeat its unnatural constancy. Thus might even an eternal paragon be consigned to oblivion.
These feats are, of course, far easier said than done. At present, we lack a viable means to entrap and extinguish an Ascian soul. Yet, I believe it to be possible. The pieces of the puzzle lie before us. We have but to put them together.
Catch an Ascian in a bottle. Yes, pretty much.
I will depart at once to convene with the sages of Sharlayan.
Sages of
Together
Sharlayan?
shall we divine the steps by which our goals may be achieved.
I have the utmost faith in you, Archon.
Huh. Interesting that he said Sages of Sharlayan, because,
Beg pardon, antecedent, but I would raise one final matter. Even now, a Sharlayan survey party seeketh to ascertain the fate of the students of Baldessian. Their findings shall soon be known to us. Though you harbor feelings of dread, I bid you surrender not to sorrow, but abide instead in hopeful prayer.
I shall, Archon. Thank you.
so the Sages are a new class in Endwalker. Oh, hello. Was not expecting this. Oh god. Oh my god, it literally is the Organization 13. La Habrea. So, what you're telling me from that cutscene is that the Legions of Darkness want to use the main character to forge the final key. But what I was saying, so the Sages of Sarlayan, a new class in Endwalker, they use weapons that, if I remember correctly, or if like read correctly, their weapons are like ether inside like containers, and yeah, they use the ether in the containers. So what I'm saying is they probably know about putting stuff in containers. Yeah, the Darkest Portal looks the same. I just got given a thank you note. Oh my god, I've got fans? Fan mail. Hashtag blessed. Oh. Where are you off to? New organization? How is that kiddo doing? They were found unharmed. Am I to understand that you made the effort to report the poor girl's name? Remember the poor girl's name? One of the Doman children? I'm glad there was a happy end to Ellie's story. Or Elle's? Ellie? Elle's? They made their own Doman Adventurers Guild. Aw, can I join? I guess I already joined based on their words. Oh, hello. These are background sound characters. Hori Boulder. Yeah, so that's like one of the naming conventions of Rugadin. They have some such names at times. We're we're not youngs anymore. We're adventurers. What if I were to cross swords with Saros? Voice of the Avatar character? I mean, sure. Oh, a tournament. Oh, nice. Better have an ambulance on standby, cause this is gonna be an ass whooping. Yeah. Oh, an instance. We haven't had those in a while. What's happening? Ida, Fankred. Uh-oh. We're getting an audience. Oh, I feel so sorry for the kids. I'm gonna kick his ass. Can have multiple role models. Aww. It's nice being appreciated. I recall. Welcome back, Morgan. We had a little tournament for kids. What do you think Graha is doing right now in the Crystal Tower? Oh no, wait, he was sleeping, he said. Right. Like, I was thinking in my head, like, how does he survive without food or anything? And I was like, maybe there's food inside the Crystal Tower. But then I realized that he put himself to sleep. Right, I forgot about that. I really like this room. I really like this room. It's like very cozy. I love that she's standing on top of her chair. I really like that. The grand plan. My first question is, where would be its headquarters? I think he's implying that the Rising Stones are their headquarters. But there's already the Scions. There are like the Doman refugees. The Rising Stones is going to be very cramped. Okay, so it is part of the Scions, is his idea. Yeah, and then instead of just dealing with primals, this organization will deal with other matters. whilst it teleports. BRB. God. I was looking outside. I have to do some shopping after stream is done. And outside, the weather doesn't look great. And this is one of those days that I want to be as warm as possible. Overcast but strangely warm? What if someone is summoning a primal in your area? Excuse me. Rainer, why are we trying to recruit the leader of the Yellow Jackets? Yeah, I was about to say, like... A little too high, maybe. Oh, God, we're gonna recruit this guy? Yeah, so this guy is like a captain of like one of the pirates under the admiral, and yeah, I don't know why. Again, like aiming too high here. What the fuck? What the? Okay. Both me and him, we paused and were like, what? What was that? That was amazing. Oh, Morgan, I don't know if I told you, but you can play music in this game. Where would it be? Under social? Oh no, wait, I know where it is. Performance. Cannot use. Okay, so we switch to Bard. Cool, right? Let me switch back to... Like, you can make your own music. And as you can see here, you can choose what instrument you want to use. Oh, it even says, like, what kind of electric guitar you want to use. That's cool. But yeah, like, you can choose any instrument. They're, like, on YouTube, you can find, like, entire bands playing songs in this game. There's like a Mughal-themed band. I'm just trying to think of... But I think I only know about the Mughal-themed band. Once again, aiming too high. I've shown Bailey that I tried playing the theme song of my favorite Final Fantasy VI character, Celis. I tried playing her theme. Now that I know that how macros work, and I can actually like make that song. Maybe for next stream I can like show you her song. With no context, yeah. And you know what? What's the funniest part? Like, you know, it makes sense why they did this. But as soon as you unlock the ability to play music, before you like learn the ability, you have to like sign this agreement that you will not like play copyrighted music for the purpose of making money, or something like that. Or well, it was like very specific songs. Like if you play those songs for the purpose of making money, you might get banned. Like it's like a breach of contract. But yeah, it's really silly. Oh yeah, he was part of the Company of Heroes. Okay, we've recruited one member. We've recruited one member for Alphano's company. We got one! So the person we just recruited is a former Company of Heroes member. I can't remember what the task was he gave me, but like all the Company of Heroes like gave us these very stupid tasks. Is doing food work himself right now? Ah, okay. Yeah. Has he recruited anyone? Who have you recruited? Oh, you just wanted the Admiral to sign papers. Okay. So he didn't do any recruiting, he just, you know, signed papers. But we know why we're the one recruiting, right? Like, the reason why we're chosen to recruit people is because we are a well-known person. Well, if you're in this group, then sign me up. That's probably his logic. Wait, where am I? Is it where I think it is? God, why do they keep calling it differently? Ah, that's unfortunate, Bailey. I'm sorry. Right, back to recruiting. The good thing is all 4 people are here. Laurentius. Wasn't this the... Oh, this was the guy who was like scheming with the Empire. What is your policy on reformed convicts? Yeah, it was very minor, I guess. Well, we recruited him, so whatevs. What place is this? Lancers Guild. Huh. You know, it is kind of like, what was Alphino expecting, like asking like leaders and officers to join his organization? Because it seems like we need a mission statement. What will be our mission statement? Primals beware. Empire beware. Oh, this is the butler from the haunted mansion. Oh, one little fun fact. This is Istola's sister. She's the summoner trainer. And like, so... yeah, so... Oh god, where was I going with this? So, I started the summoner quest line. as you can see here, Sumner, blah, blah, blah. And then so I saw Imrita, and then she basically was like, "Yeah, yes, I am Istola's sister." Aliane, okay, she was in the Copperbelt mines. Casual brag, yes. Okay, now we go to... But yeah, like hang out with her is also pretty cool. She's not as blunt, abrasive as Istola. Where like she's like very polite. How far apart do you live from each other? Oh, well, yeah. Now I figured you were talking about the planes, but like I was curious, like how far apart you two are from each other. Like if both of you can hear the planes. Oh wait, you meant the stream. Oh, never mind. Sorry, I misread your statement. I failed you. Oh, now he's worried about poaching guards? You literally asked the leader of the Yellow Jackets if he wanted to join. Since when did you care about poaching? Funded by syndicate money. Saint God, really? You're asking him? We're asking the guy that supplies Ultros with truffles to join the organization. We've recruited 3, yes, Morgan. I started a revolution, but I didn't print enough pamphlets. And the only one that showed up was my mother and her boyfriend, whom I hate. I'm actually thinking of starting another revolution. Would you be interested in joining my next revolution? I love Korg. Urson. Oh yeah. She was falsely accused of helping the Ifrit people. Oh, well, she said no. It seems that you two had an intimate relationship, and losing it felt comparable to losing a loved one. Oh, okay. So this is the Alamegan guy, who, like, he was tricked by the Asians to almost summoning Ralger, the Destroyer. That's this guy. Okay, we recruited him. Nice. Is that... Did we only recruit one person? I feel like we only recruited one person here. Four total. I mean, not surprising. It's Ulda after all. You're right, Bailey. Someone who tried to summon Ralger the Destroyer. Cool. I don't know why, but I'm still thinking about Ramu's glorious beard. It's the Lightning Santa. Oh, cutscene. Man, Ul'dah is beautiful at night. Looks like Agrabah.
Tell me, General, what think you of Alfino's bold endeavor?
Varies by your roof choice.
I think it is more than bold, Your Grace. His organization would pave the way for a united Eorzea. Well do I understand his impatience, since facing the common threat of the Ultima weapon, our nations have seemed farther apart, not closer together. Considering the many problems we face, should we not be glad that someone else is taking the initiative?
We have all pledged our cooperation, yet the grumbling continues behind closed doors. Ul'dah is not alone in her duplicity. I myself have doubts as to the good this organization will achieve. With the inclusion of the finest soldiers of the 3 grand companies, it promises to be a fearsome military body. But whom will it serve? Even under the watchful gaze of the Scions, it is not unthinkable that such a force could perpetrate a great wrong. Does it not concern you that a significant proportion of its financial backing came from the coffers of the Syndicate? That those unprincipled worms might forge this extraordinary gathering of warriors into a private army?
I have trust in the Scions, Your Grace. They have spared us no end of trouble at the hands of the Primals. If they seek reinforcements, I deem it unwise to deny them. As for their finances, full many gave generously. And though our nobles proffered a sizable sum, their coin did not spill from the pockets of Lolorito and his cronies.
Oh, that's good, I
and what of
guess.
the presence of our stalwart adventurer friend in this endeavor? I doubt the Warrior of Light would betray our cause.
Yes, there is that, I suppose. Yet I have known people to change. Whether we will or no, the events of the age hurl us this way and that, like a dust devil skipping across the sands. Cannot be done about Telechi?
I have explored all avenues available to us, Your Grace. But as Ul'dah law now stands, we lack the evidence to convict him of any crime. To arrest him on spurious grounds would only play into his hands.
He has all but committed treason, and yet we can do nothing?
Nanamo is great.
Then what good our government? What worth the royal house? How deplorable this mockery of justice!
Aww.
Have faith, Your Grace. It is not over.
You know, I'm just suddenly thinking, when I started streaming, all the way back in June 2020, I never thought that right now I'd be like streaming Final Fantasy 14. Thank you for allowing me to monopolize your services. Yeah, like, because within that time, Final Fantasy 14 has become like my favorite game to play. All because some friends were like casually saying like, "Oh yeah, we're playing this," and then when I started playing, they all quit. So it was just me for a very long time, and then now there's finally a surge again, and like, one of the one of the reasons that I wanted to stream 14 is because of the expansion, but also because I've been telling Bailey so much because I wanted to tell someone about my adventures. So I told Bailey so much of my adventures that I at some point felt guilty that she has only like half the picture. Like she knows like 25% of the end of the story, but like doesn't know anything about like the beginnings and in the middle. So it's like, yeah. So and now she's learning that too. And it's also nice that that Morgan, you're here as well to see the beginning. Oh my god, what happens next? Yeah. I think I remember this one moment where, like, I finished doing this chapter in the post story of Shadowbringers, and it was like, so, good news, and then so I told the good news, and then, but there's also bad news. But yeah, in general, Final Fantasy XIV is like a very fan servicey game, but in a very good way. Like what I can show you is, let me see. Where could one find? So, as I mentioned before, oh wow, okay, this is cool. So, this is the main character of Final Fantasy 1. You can have it as a minion, and like you can also get his armor set and blah blah blah. That's pretty cool. This is the main character of Final Fantasy 2. This is the main character of Final Fantasy 3. And this is like the best friend of the main character of 4. And what's pretty cool is that Kain, like his most like seen feature, or like most known feature, is that he's a dragoon, and he is worshipped by other dragoons as like what a true dragoon is, and I think that's cool. This is what I got for pre-ordering Endwalker, and this is also a Final Fantasy IV character. This is the main character of 5. There is a Final Fantasy VI minion, but I need to like buy a specific art book to get that character as a minion. And the reason why like I have to buy the art book is because she in Final Fantasy VI is a character that fights with painting. So like she uses painting to fight monsters. So that's why like her attachment to an art book. Ha, but also oof. Yeah, yeah, that's putting it mildly. Like, I'm so disappointed because I love her. She's one of my favorites too. So in Final Fantasy 6, she defeats Ultros, but like, so she paints Ultros, and then Ultros is like, I am just an octopus. Like just the realization that he's just an octopus was enough to get the fight out of him. It's pretty great. What's going on? These are Domans, I believe? Heretics? You know what that means? If you have to deal with heretics, you have to go back to Kurfus. House for Temps? I'm sorry, what? They stole House for Temps supplies? Why, yes I am. But it's House for Temps. You do not touch House for Temps. Speak with Harshafa at Camp Dragonet. Harshafa, old buddy, old pal. Oh, sorry, I'm walking over your table again. Roast caracol, some mulled wine.
The incident with the New Frontier...
Voice acting!
No, you need not elaborate. I have been following their progress with no small amount of interest. Brave men and women all. They do our nation a great service. The existence of a fortified outpost in Mordona will do much to dissuade the Empire from trespassing on Kurthus soil. Right glad am I that you have chosen to lend your support to this endeavor. Never let it be said that House 4 Tom does not acknowledge the efforts of her allies, or her debts. 'Twas in the spirit of gratitude that I arranged for sundry supplies to be delivered to Revenant's Toll. That the shipment should chance to be waylaid by heretics is poor fortune indeed. Poor fortune, I say.
yet not without precedent. If you would know the truth of it, these incorrigible villains grow more organized with each passing day. This new unity of purpose we attribute to their leader, the Lady Iceheart. But though I have devoted significant resources to the task of identifying this woman, we have yet to learn so much as her birth name. What we do know is that the heretics speak of Iceheart in reverent tones, and would gladly embrace death rather than betray her. Such loyalty is rare indeed, and I fear to imagine what so committed a collective might achieve. The brigands have not yet been so brazen as to risk direct confrontation here in Dragonhead. Some few of their number have, however, been sighted not far to the west of here, and with ever-increasing regularity. A visit to Whitebrim Front may bring you the answers you seek. Will you brave the snows, knowing what implacable foes may lie in wait? Halone's blessings be upon you! Though I take no pride in the admission, many of mine own countrymen are not so well suited as you adventurers to dealing with such foes. Were they dragons, it might be otherwise. But truly, I could not wish for a finer ally. You have done much for my house in the past, and I have no doubt but that I shall have cause to celebrate your deeds again ere long. Should you learn aught of value, pray return to me forthwith. A warm hearth and a warmer welcome shall be waiting for you.
What a nice guy. No, sorry. Sorry, I walked over your table again. I'm sorry. Oh, I left it without touching it? Okay, good. Alright, see you, Morgan. See you tomorrow. Now, I was thinking earlier when we're in Ul'dah and I was looking at my armor and I'm like, man, I'm a bit overdressed for Ul'dah. And now I'm perfectly dressed for Kurvas. Chains? Oh, whoops. I thought I was down. Whee! A whole chicken. Oh my god. What was your guess? Oh, title says no spoilers. Fair enough. So I need to go to Snowcloak. Ooh, how's doing there? Hmm. I love that there was voice acting too, just one line. I think yes. So if the supplies are gone, is Harsherfall gonna send new supplies or? Damn it.
Your return is most timely. Of their own accord, my thoughts had turned to your task and the progress thereof. I confess, my imaginings tended toward the grim and bloody.
Harsherfall.
But you are here now, and I suspect such frivolous wonderings do little justice to the reality of your travails. Tell me, what did you learn of Iceheart? Indeed, and this transpired at Snowcloak? Of all the highlands, that towering wall has borne the worst of the region's brutal shift in climate. So inhospitable has Snowcloak become that we have still to survey the area in its entirety. Could its frozen heights conceal the heretics' hideaway? Mayhap a more robust reconnaissance effort is in order. Putting such considerations aside for the moment, we still know far too little of this Iceheart. That she is capable of commanding such a band of fanatics bespeaks natural authority, and no small measure of charisma. As much as I would like to fathom this mystery with you, the situation has grown beyond my personal purview. I am bound by duty to inform the Temple Knights and request that they bring this matter to its conclusion. Given the glowing reports the new commander has garnered thus far, I am certain that they can be relied upon to take appropriate action.
New commander?
Though Iceheart's true identity yet eludes us, you have provided us with a point from which to begin. Sometimes it takes but a single stone to prompt an avalanche. On the matter of the stolen provisions, I have already made arrangements for a second shipment to be sent to Revenant's Toll.
Nice.
I could not well allow such an honorable venture to be undermined by one miserable setback.
Yes. Yes, Bailey, we should. Is the tower okay? Tataru? I wonder if the sounds will ever have matching uniforms. Oh, we've got 8 recruits. Okay, so... The fuck? This guy only sees money. I thought it best to make my fellows here, but I admit that I have no idea what we're supposed to be doing. One idiot. Okay. I love your hair. What the? Here we go. She's a fan, I take it. And lastly, Rio. Oh, this was the guy that we had to whistle 3 times. Like at 3 specific spots. I remember now. Oh, Flamin is having some help. That's nice.
Comrades, your presence here this day signifies the momentous choice that each of you has made. With your strength now pledged to the scions of the Seventh Dome, you are beholden to no single nation. You stand as the vanguard for a united Eorzea. From this moment forth, I declare you Crystal Braves. Let us mend this fractured realm and face our enemies as one. Whether it be the Beastmen and their primals, or the conflict in Carteneau, it is plain that the nations of Eorzea cannot solve the problems which plague the realm. Thus, does it fall to some few heroic souls to succeed where they have failed. Come! Take your place at the Scion's side as guardians of Eorzea, and together we shall fight for the freedom of all! For the freedom of all!
Decent at speeches, yeah.
A rousing speech, Alphino. Or should I say, Crystal Brave Commander Leveilleur?
Please, Antecedent. The title is honorary. I shall not be leading the troops into battle, as it were. We are of the same purpose. Let us join hands and do what must be done to save this land.
The Scions stand ready.
I don't know what to think about their salute. Like the fist in front of them. It I don't know. Kinda reminds me of the Empire salute.
I'm eager to see what the Crystal Braves might accomplish. This shall prove an interesting time indeed for the Scions. Yes, I'm listening. So our worst fears are confirmed. The entire Isle. Such power defies comprehension. Truly? Kryl is alive? Thank the 12.
At least one student of Badessian
I
is
see.
alive.
Pray, inform me if her condition changes. Yes, I shall pass on your words to Urianger. My thanks. I shall contact you anon.
Anon.
When I learned of the loss of the Isle of Val, I dared not hope that my friend had survived. Yet, by some miracle, it would seem she has. She's still to regain consciousness, it is true, but better that than death. Putting this happy news to one side, we must now endeavor to make sense of the readings taken by the survey party. It appears the etheric disturbance which accompanied the Isle's destruction is of a magnitude alarmingly close to that of Ultima. Could the Ascians be responsible for this devastation as well?
But why?
I wonder. Have you heard aught from the Mother Crystal since the battle with the Garleans?
I have not.
Then she speaks to neither one of us. Heidel's silence portends naught but ill, I fear. Louisoix, I pray you yet watch over us.
Oh shit. We're getting our first glimpse of Isgard? Oh. Oh. Oh my. Well, shit. Hey! We finished part 5! Which means... What's this? Oh. I need to hide that. For now, anyway. Yeah, so... Yeah, we've only got... one left. One chapter left in the Realm Reborn arc. I think we're gonna get pretty far tomorrow, but potentially we'll be done Monday with A Realm Reborn. And then Heaven's Ward, yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna call it here for today. Thank you for watching, and I'll be back tomorrow.